Oh, dude, hold on. Wait, what? They changed the UI completely in OBS now. I heard there was a feature coming out for it where you can basically like now listen to your voice now. Like there's a button for it on the mixer, but like now the even decibels are different. So like it looks like the font, it could just be, no, it's definitely different because it used to be, I think -10 and -25. Now it's -12. I don't know. It's weird. The dB levels, everything's all different. Everything's all weird now. And I just updated it right before I went live. And I was like, oh. I have no time to really read this or figure out because I just wanted to go live. So now I'm just seeing it as I go in here, but it looks good. You guys can't see it. People that don't use OBS have no idea what I'm talking about, but hey, you know, whatever. Today we'll be playing Slay the Spire 2. We'll be doing Ascension runs with the Silent. I'm currently on Ascension 2 with the Silent. So I've been playing this a little off stream. I have a character that I play. I have a separate profile that I play off stream, and then this is like my stream profile. So like anything that I've done off stream, I've used a different profile for, and I've just kind of used that for like, just so that when I want to play it and I feel like playing it, it isn't just always like on stream. So one thing that I've tried to get better with while I've been playing off stream is just playing slower. I feel like a lot of the time, like when I play, I tend to be playing too fast, and then I make a lot of mistakes. And on this profile that I'm playing as, and I'm doing Ascension climbs with the Ironclad, I'm currently 3-1 right now, which is good. It's probably because I'm playing a little slower. So, and I'm just kind of like looking at the cards and just thinking about what I can pick up and not pick up. And like one thing I've noticed too is that it seems like, I don't care if I'm jinxing myself saying this, but every time I've got a win, I can show you guys, actually. I can show you the separate profile here. Every time I've got a win, we're just starting right here, 3-1. Every time I've gotten a win, it has been with 27 cards. So here is a run with 27 cards that I got a victory in. There's another one, 27 cards, a victory. Is this the other win? 27 cards. So every time I've gotten a win, it has been with 27 cards. I don't even remember this one. How did I have 24 cards, but I had this many relics? Or how did... Oh, I got up to Act 2? Oh, yeah. But I don't know. But that's been good. That's actually something that I'm like, okay, sick. Like, just so you guys know, like, okay, well, you're clearly playing Ascension runs with a different character that isn't with us. Like, are you gonna still do those with, you know, you're not getting that? It's fine, guys. Like, genuinely, when I say this, like, as much as I want to be like, oh, like, on one of my profiles, I was just trying to understand the regen. I don't even know how this happened. I don't know what went wrong, but I played just as bad with the regen that I did with the Necrobinder on this file, where I lost like 17 games in a row. I could not get a win. It wasn't even with elites. So it made me think that, you know, I really don't want sometimes to like be on stream struggling with a character and just having loss after loss after loss. Like, and that's what VODs are for too, like, to be honest with you. Because when I do put like any runs on YouTube that are separate from the streams, they're going to be any time that I accomplish something, like a victory, you know, that way it's worth the watch. because I already did a whole like journey to Act 4 thing where some runs were cut short, blah, blah, like that's the whole thing I did with Slay the Spire 1. I'm not doing that with Slay the Spire 2. Like, I'm gonna just, because it's not gonna be the same. Like, Slay the Spire 1 and Slay the Spire 2, to me personally, are like the same game. But with quality of life updates from Slay the Spire 1 to 2. So for me, I'm playing this now with that intent of the experience that I had from Slay the Spire 1, Slay the Spire 2 is the same. The feeling's the same. So I don't need to like take this journey anywhere because first of all, we don't even have a journey to begin with. We don't have that Act 4 journey. We don't even have that thing available yet. So the goal now is just for content-wise for Slay the Spire is to just climb Ascensions with everybody. It's crazy how this game has probably not even been already out for a month. Some people are already doing what's called win streak rotating, which means they're going and they're starting one character and then they win with them, then they go to this character, then they win and they do this and they try to like get a 5-win streak and they just rotate and or whoever it is. There's like record holders out there in this game where they've gotten win streaks where they've had like 40 wins in a row. This one guy, he's on the leaderboard for almost everything. I can't remember his name off the top of my head besides one, and it was for Slay the Spire 1. He was his leader for Slay the Spire are Ironclad, Silent, and the Defect, but not the Watcher. So now people are trying to have PBs for this already, and the game hasn't even been out for like it's like this is why like I'm never going to like ever consider myself like a pro in anything, because to be a pro you have to put so many hours into something, and it's like I don't got the time for that. I don't have the time to be like sitting 12 hours a day grinding out a game and then all this other stuff, you know. It's definitely more for me to just take the time and play the game casually. Like, I mean, I do have a lot of hours in this game by the time it's come out, but I know that those people who are grinding this game out currently, who are already in Ascension level 10, maybe they're not, I don't know, but I know it's pretty crazy for me. I have probably less than 10 wins on my belt on both profiles, right? So in this profile, we'll say that last profile I have 3 wins, and yes, have I won the ones? I don't think so. No, but on 3 wins, I've 6 wins, so I have less than 10 wins. I'm 6-54. You know what I mean? I'm not like some great player, but the fact that there's people up there who are already at Ascension 10 with all characters, that means they've already had 40 wins. They've had 40 runs. Each of those runs probably take a maximum anywhere between 45 minutes to an hour and 15. The game hasn't been out for 2 weeks. How much time are you putting into this game? You know what I mean? 11, 12-hour streams or whatever you're doing, like that's what I mean. It's like, if right now, Slay the Spire came out on March 6th, right? So that's like 2 weeks. If I took 12 times basically 14, that means that people already right now at this point, if they were playing 12 hours a day, have over 150 hours. That's crazy. That's insane. It's an addicting game, though. I don't blame you. But it's the same people who get into those competitive games like the hero shooters and stuff like that, and they like are trying to grind top 500 or already in top 500, and that season that they're in has like only been out for like how many weeks, right? Like you've only like it's only been like, or not even a week, maybe like 2 days. It's crazy the time people can put into games, man. But that's why I can never go pro. That's why I can never do it. So, but I have fun playing this game regardless of how my struggles are. But from my alt profile that I'm playing on, which is the big conversation of all this, is I do feel like when I'm playing, I feel like out of the wins I've gotten, it's because I am playing slower. I'm making more methodical decisions. I'm thinking of the most optimal turn when I'm in it. One of my biggest kryptonites is that I tend to see a card that I want to really play super bad, but I just can't play that turn. And I feel like if I don't play that card, then I'm going to die. And sometimes if that is the case, then this run or this build is not good then, if that's your mindset, you know? But I tried to like watch this video that told me how to like win more, essentially. And I tried to use this, like the treasure chests that you get on the halfway point on each map. And I use that as a guideline of when you should fight elites and do it after that. And I used that guideline with the regen and I lost almost all my runs. And I was like, that's not helpful. But again, there's this people out there who like to argue the RNG illusion. And it's like, okay, I know it's better to fight elites later in acts, like in floors and climbing. Like I get that, I understand. But if you're telling me an exception to the rule, that means there is no RNG illusion. That means that there is a RNG in the game. There's not an illusion whatsoever. RNG still exists. But to make these pros out there that say that, I just don't know if they're rage baiting or gaslighting. That's what I think. I think there's a bunch of rage bait happening when people say that shit, man. Did my first run last night, surprisingly enjoyed. Yeah, I saw you got it. That's awesome, dude. Did you play Slay the Spire 1 at all? It's cool to see, even if like people are getting into this game. And I mean, you're huge on multiplayer. Like you like playing with friends and stuff too. So this was, you might get your friends into it to it as well. You gotta let me know what they think if you happen to play with them. You only knew this game because of you. I'm glad you picked it up because of me, and I'm glad that you're enjoying it. It's so fun, dude. It's so fun. Like, you're not missing out if you decided to play if you missed out on Slay the Spire 1, because you're just getting what Slay the Spire 1 was missing. Like, it's so good. Like, it's so good. So I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. Talked you up. They never played the first, but they did a few solo runs before I played and genuinely felt interested, even though solo experience. Oh, nice. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Thanks. Appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, it's, you know, we could, this is going to sound so weird, but it's like, it's no different to people who get into Overwatch, right? Some people got into Overwatch for the first time because of Overwatch 2 versus the OGs. You know what I mean? And some people could argue and say, oh, well, the OG was like way better than what it is now, but we don't know. I mean, like, I feel like the way I was introduced into Overwatch, I enjoyed it regardless of what I missed out on. So I feel like if people are getting into Slay the Spire now, for their first time, like, this is the right time to do it. It's the right time to do it. And there's so many people out there that are helpful and like wanting you to succeed in, because it's a hard game. I'm not gonna lie, it's a hard game. It's not easy. The game rewards you for feeling smart. It really does. Like, there are some things in this game I watch and I see people do what's called like infinite, which means they'll play like one card and it will just do like 400 damage. And there's stuff like that that's so satisfying to do. I actually have a screenshot Dodge will put in the talks section of my Discord, and he showed a build he was doing with the Ironclad, where you build a block and then you have a card that can do damage based off of your block. And he showed damage that he was doing 1003 or like 1200 damage with one card. Like, that shit's so fucking sick that you can do that. You know, there's no fucking cap. You know what I mean? It's so cool. So I watched my boy and just brainstormed a bunch of shit like that with him. Like, this is like this compared with this, and oh, and this, yeah. And it's so cool because your brain goes, wait, so if I put this here, like, and this happens, like, do I get it? Then it actually works, and you're like, oh shit, that's awesome. And then that's where the game just hooks you, you know. And Balatro's so similar, because one thing this game will always make me do, is I will always say just one more. And then 2 hours later, I'm still playing it. It's insane. I could take so many L's in this game, go on a 17 loss streak, and I'm like, just one more. It's addicting, but not in a mentally draining kind of way. It's just fun, regardless if you lose or win. Because with every loss, you're learning. And it doesn't feel like it's like a fault of somebody else's. It's just you learning and getting better as you're just learning from your mistakes. It's a fun time. Should make the vulnerable first, then combo this with that. Bang bang. Yep. Bro, I was on a run to 11 and had to work the next day. I had feel you. Nice. Good shit, dude. I know in Slay the Spire 1 they had Ascensions up to 20. but they only have it for up to 10 in Slay the Spire 2, and I don't know if that's because they wanted to not make it feel so grindy, or they're going to add Ascensions later. But my favorite character... God. I've put in time... Let's see how much time I put into each one, because I don't feel like I don't remember my time. So I put in 6 hours in Ironclad, 6 into Silent, 5 and 9. It's just because I sucked with her and I couldn't get a win for the life of me. Oh, and an hour because I quickly got a win. I'm familiar with the Defect and the Ironclad and the Silent. I would say right now, the Necrobinder is probably my favorite. Just because there is a unique way you can play her, where you can use almost like defense and debuffs to get the victory, and have your little Otzi, I think is what it's called, or Otzi, I don't know, to like do the attacks for you. And there's like scaling and unique comboing and stuff. So I would say this is my favorite. This character is controversially, people will say not the least fun. I don't really know necessarily I would say I'd go that far, but people don't like it because there's this star effect that you have to use. That's right here. But I don't think that's just something you have to get accustomed to, because you have to think of energy and stars when you're playing this person's deck. But I like the changes that they did with Ironclad, the Silent, the Defect. Like, I liked everything. I've liked everything that they've done with them. They're almost all buffed in a way and stronger. But I guess because it's a new game and there's a new character, I just really like this one. Also, too, what's really nice, which was in the first one, is this option. Just having random choices. So if I'm just like, I just want to play the game and I don't care what I play, I could just random every time, which is really cool. And then I don't know if you knew this, Grant, or did I tell you this last time? Maybe I did. But when you play multiplayer, when you play with your friends, I'll just say it. I don't know why I say that word weird. When you play with your friends, your Ascension climbing is separate from your solo. That's who your boys are using. One loved, one hated. Really? The regen. He's cool when you understand him. I think that's how almost every character is, though, to be fair. Almost every character is fun when you understand them. For sure. I like the Silent. I don't know. It's that, honestly, I'm just gonna say the Necrobinder. It's always a hard one for me. But I don't. It's hard for me to like say what I like the most until I've almost put like 20 hours into the characters. That makes sense. But honestly, I like them all. But if I had to pick my favorite, I'd probably say the Necrobinder. So. But I'm glad you're enjoying it though, and it's fun. Yeah, it does. Yeah, for sure. Because, I mean, you're getting what? I wanted to get Matt to play it. I was going to gift it to him. And he's like, don't gift it to me. I'm like, brother, like, he thinks it's out right now. I'm like, no, it's an early access. And he's like, oh, I thought it was out. And I'm like, he's like, I'm going to wait for it to go on sale. And I was like, it's not going to go on sale. It's going to like literally be at the price it's going to be at. It's going to be at like $22 or whatever. But by the time it goes 1.0 and its full release, this game will probably be $40-45 easily, guaranteed. Because they're planning on what they're going to do with even the acts. My understanding is they're going to have separate areas. They're going to have like 2 alternate acts. So like Act 1, you might be in a world that has like, you're in the water. And then another one where you're in like a poison area. And then Act 2 will also have 2 different maps. You won't always get the same map. So you'll even have more RNG, double the RNG of what you had in Slay the Spire 1. So I know he's waiting for it, but I'm like, you should just get it now while it's before it goes to 1.0. And these devs remind me so much of how Baldur's Gate Larian Studios is, because like they keep up with the game. They're always in communication with their patch notes. They are always staying on top of this game. They just came out with actually a patch yesterday. So like these guys are always like if you work on if you F2, because I think you can F2 with a bug, like they fix it fast. Like it is, oh shit, that's an issue. Like it's not like, oh, wait till next week to get to it in our weekly patch. Like if it has to be a hot fix, like they'll fix it, you know? So they're working hard at this game. So now is the time, honestly, to jump into it, I think. And I'm really tempted to gifting it to him. I'm really tempted to just be like, just fucking take it, dude. Just, I don't care if you don't play it or not, but I know he's been having internet issues, so it's kind of like, you know, I know it's not gonna, but I'm like, I want you to play that game so bad, dude. So, because he got it, he added it on his wish list because of me as well. He seems like he's interested, so. The multiplayer looks fun. I love to play with people. Whether it's on stream or off stream, this game is cool, for sure. I like strategy. I'm an addiction to strategy. It's what I love so much. So, Slay the Spire made me addicted to strategy, to be honest with you. Anyways, I'm gonna start playing now. I can't kill the architect. I can't do it. I'm scared. I mean, that's not horrible going this way. I mean, this is, yeah. I just want to make sure I do like this, maybe. This wouldn't be bad if these two rooms had healing. Otherwise, that'd be rough. When you rest at a restaurant, you raise your max HP by 5. Upon pickup, get some gold. Might not be bad to get gold since there's an early shop and you can maybe get a relic or something. Transform 1 strike and 1 defend but lose. No, do this. So who am I fighting? Because this guy has an AoE, so he has like 3 guys with him. So like something like this wouldn't be bad because you're applying poison to all enemies. This isn't bad either, but it's RNG on who it hits. So it's kind of, I would pick up this because I feel like it would benefit more over time. But then I got to make sure I'm also picking up some extra poison too. So let's start with this and see how that goes. One thing with multiplayer I can see being an issue is pacing with someone maybe less familiar, or just one thing I kind of saw, like you saying that too, one thing I kind of saw was some people do play slower, you know, but I don't think you can, like, have you played multiplayer? Because like I've only seen it, but so I'm guessing when I'm saying this, because I can't confirm it or deny it, is you can't like know when their turn is up, right? Like you just have to wait for your turn. Because whenever I kind of see what's like, everybody can play the same character, which I thought was cool. Like, everybody can be the Ironclad. Everyone can be the Silent. Like, there isn't, like, if someone takes the Ironclad, it's like, well, sorry. Like, everyone can play the same character, which is kind of cool. Take a longer time to read his cards, and it was fine, but sometimes he was just bull. Oh, really? Oh, I see. Yeah, I can see that. I think it's smart that they made it not, like... What would be cool? I wonder if they'd ever make it public. You almost have like voice chat and stuff like servers. I don't think they would do that. The way they have it right now is good. But I wonder if they'd ever, because then you could like implement like text chat in the game, stuff like that. I wonder if that would ever happen. I don't know though. I'm already at half health. That's kind of crazy. What would be better in this case? Like, what do you feel like you need right now? Probably more damage than like this. I think I need more damage right now, but do you want the card that costs nothing? I mean, because you get more draw in your first turn. I'd say a little extra damage would be nice. Yes. So now we have a chance to get a relic, which I'll probably take the blocking. I will take a strength potion, and then I will leave. Let's choose a card. Every time you apply 3 poison, deal 11 damage to all enemies. Is that in one turn? That might be risky to take. So I think starting 3, apply 3 poison to all enemies every 3 times you apply poison. So I wonder if that's per turn. I don't know how that works. Let me see. So it applied it. So if it does it again, it's probably going to reset to 0. Watch. Oh no, it doesn't. So it will scale. So this stays here. So the 3rd time this gets applied, then it will do damage again. Okay, that's actually a big deal. Okay, that's cool. Nice. That's actually awesome. It's like, okay. It's like I do my attacks at the same time, so once the combat for us is done, it's the enemy, and then the same thing, but you're not hard stuck waiting. It's more like, hey man, we all have picked our cards or the selected next spot on the map, and you haven't. For the, oh, I see. I see. Got it, got it, got it. Got it. Yeah, that outbreak definitely does seem pretty nice. Let's bring in some blocking. Okay, I don't know how this is gonna go, but I kind of want to get this fight over quickly. So I'm gonna put on some strength. Okay. Well, we can do it again? Would 2 noxious fumes be worth it at this time in the playthrough, though? I mean, it would be fun, but is it gonna be worth it? I'm gonna look at it more from a scaling purpose and say yes for now. Nice. So the first hand you draw is upgraded, so that's good for scaling. So here's where I'm like, do I want to play? Now to show you what it's going to do, because this will be the time it'll play. When it does this, it'll deal 11 damage to all enemies on top of applying this poison, so it should kill. I don't have to touch shit. It's kind of cool building with a team because I can make vulnerable, for example, and you can use my effects. Then nice, that actually is a really cool synergy. I like that a lot. And potions can be used on teammates too. That is cool. Nice. Or poison stacks into your abilities. Just dope, to be honest. That's cool. Sick. I like that a lot. Right now, draw doesn't seem like the most optimal thing. We need more attacking or some type of damage. So I probably would say your next skill you play costs 0. It's not going to benefit us because we don't have enough skills unless we get some. Would be, I mean, that. Now I'm thinking about that one card that I didn't pick up that I could have retained, which was the snake bite, which was down here. Which one was it? Right there. I could have picked up snake bite here, but instead I picked up slice. So, I don't know. Whenever you draw a card during your turn, deal 2 damage to all enemies. It's a lot of power cards, but might be what I need. I think at this point, fighting an elite might not be a good decision. We might have to hold off. But we'll see. It's always good blocking the first turn. $612, it'll kill. Deal 8 damage whenever you play a card this turn. The enemy loses 2 HP. It might go good with what we're doing right now because we have this. Whenever you draw a card during your turn, deal 2 damage to all enemies. You know, it's synergizing. So maybe. This is a lot of block. So I'm dead. Wow, I took a lot of damage. I wonder how I took so much damage. Probably because not enough damage, probably not enough damage back. My guess is probably not enough damage back. Okay. I mean, honestly, I'm looking at all of this and it just looks horrible. Like, maybe... I guess I would have to go this way and do this. Wait, what is this? Weak enemies take double damage. Ooh. Okay. I have no idea if there's a chest this way, so we're just doing this. I'm not gonna, or a shop. That's cool. So that did 12 damage because he was weak. That's cool. The first shiv you deal each damage. I really want to play to this weak. So I'm going with the damage instead. Let's remove a card because we have just started playing and I don't want the upgrades to be base cards. So let's remove this. Let's let's do this. Nice. Can we just block this turn? And then we can attack the next turn. Gain 10 block. Next turn, gain 10 block. I'll have to take this. We're not getting any weak right now, which kind of annoys me, but we'll see what happens. I think I just made him do mitigation there. Okay, so there's the weak that I need right there. Can I kill him? Let's see. Be nice because he leaves. No. Okay. He took my damn gold! I mean, blur is always good, but is it needed right now? Six, 12, 18. I can't kill. You gotta give me more. You gotta give me more weak, video game. I need weak right now. But we'll take this. I'm gonna smith and then use potions on the elite. Whenever you play a skill, it gains Sly. Gain 7 black and add Sly to a skill in your hand. $24. Not doing as much as I hope. Upgraded attacks deal 3 additional damage. Okay, that's good. We'll do this for draw. Alright, so now we have to rest. See how this goes? A little rough. Put this on. So I need to, this next attack you do is triple the amount of damage. I don't think it's worth playing this here. So we'll just do the damage. Getting him out of here quicker is going to be more important, I think. I don't really want to take 12. It's 13 if I don't remove that. Otherwise I can take 7. It's gonna be close. Good. Okay, sorry, I had to go do something with my son really quick. Deal 10 damage to all enemies. Repeat this effect for each enemy killed. Wait, did my game just crash? Oh, wow, my game just crashed. Well, that was weird. I mean, blocking doesn't hurt, but I'm also like, I don't know if... Like, I'm trying to think realistically, probably damage. Honestly, is what I need right now, is some damage. Some AoE enemies really might benefit from this. I just don't know who. So let's just grab it. So see, I see this, and this makes me really happy, but then I see this, and it doesn't make me happy, because it's too early to fight an elite, in my opinion. So I don't want to do that. There is no shot of me avoiding an elite unless I go right down the middle. I have to fight an elite here, or I have to fight an elite here, or I fight no elites there. So you have to go this way. Okay, video game. I guess I have to go the way you want me to go, which is this way, but I'm not making my decision until I get here, because I don't know what I want to do either here or here. This seems really tempting, but I don't know how I'm going to be health-wise after this fight, after fighting. Let's actually instead go 3 enemies up here, and then like this. I think that's more beneficial, honestly. Yeah, this pathing is horrible. If he has... No, he's not the character that allows me to go one path. Set 15... Wait, see 15 cards. Choose any number of them to add to your deck? The hell? What would this silent benefit from the Necrobinder? I don't know. I don't want to pick that up just to experiment. But I'm not familiar with her moves enough to be, oh yeah, that's a good pick. This one interests me just because it's energy and it's retainable. Block twice so they can kill themselves. That's not gonna help. This fight's taking too long. God, I have no resting. Give me healing.
Oh ho! Ha ha! Whoa!
Tracking is OP. Oh boy, I'm nervous. Yeah, it sure is. Tracking is definitely OP. Tracking is amazing. I think I can take 3 here. I guess 2 at this point. Now, hopefully I can just kill. That's so much damage I'm getting back. He's rough. I hate that he comes back every turn. Every turn. What? I thought that was gonna kill. Bummer. We'll do this because it's probably the most friendly. There's a lot of enemies, though. Poison, poison, poison. Give me all the poison in the world. More poison. Every card we picked up so far is poison. How many cards do we have that are poison? 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll pick up one more. I'm not going to pick up more than 5. Get too much and it starts to get a little intense, because what you want to then, at least what I think I should do, is focus then on scaling. Remove all artifact. Remove all artifact and block from the enemy and apply 2 vulnerable. Deal 13 damage, deals 2 less damage for each other card in your hand. It's not going to work with retain. Let's do expose. Should have probably actually just, because I'm going to go like this. Bye. That was 20. That's always good. Okay, give me a good relic. Wow, 1 coin to my name. Or poison. What do we need right now? Probably damage. Or poison. Let's go with the damage. So we should... I don't think we can kill here. Does it kill him? Or does it not? Because he's at 20, but his poison's gonna do 24. I want to see what it does. That's lame. They should not make that color green then, because it's under the assumption he's gonna die. I'll take the potion so I can just hopefully cruise through this fight. Bye. I don't know, honestly, at this point. I don't know if I should go with Nightmare, but the thing is, you have this. And you also have Chandelier. It might be beneficial because you have Chandelier. It might come into play. The reason I would use it is because it'd be nice to have, like, what could you play 3 of? Like this? There's situations where I think it would really pay off. And I feel like that's probably the best card. Oh boy. I see something cheeky. Knowledge Demon. I've met your sisters, you know. Such lovely girls they are. That's weird, bro. Oh dear. You haven't been fighting, have you? At the start of your turn, exhaust the top of your draw pile. And then gain 1 strength. What if it's a card I need, though? Scaling is always way better. I will always take scaling. 1, 2, 3, 4. The Scrub Daddy is killing me? What do you mean? What, the Scrub Daddy? Oh, this will be nice if he's in block form. It's an item? It's not something I have, is it? Are you playing right now? Is it something that you have in your run right now? Oh, the I think I know the abrasion. Yeah. I know what you're talking about now. Okay. Angry scrub daddy. Almost dead. Right now, that told me blocking was fine. Nothing was horrible there. I don't want to always pick up something. Oh, he has so much draw. She, I should say. I'm just gonna skip. I don't really want to.
Ha ha!
Nightmare? Yes. Thank God. I hate bridges because they legitimately that's so fortunate that I got the defend when I did. That's lucky. The RNG is never on my side with that thing. Oh, I should have played Nightmare and then that. Hey guys, you gonna be mad if I scum save? Oh well, you're gonna have to be. Wait, is it even gonna matter though? If I hold on, yeah, it will. Did it work? Oh, in the next turn. Oh. Listen, you're not a true player if you scum save. I'm just kidding. Yeah, I'll take this. Because it's good with the energy and stuff that I'm getting, and I'm getting a lot of attacking, so whenever you draw a card during your turn... Oh, no, that's only drawing. Never mind. That's only drawing, that's not playing. Draw is different than applying. It's physically saying like something like this. So maybe that's not a good idea. I'll take this for the draw, though. I got a smith here. Oh, this enemy is not fun. Play the patient game. Good. The first time you play an attack, skill, and power, each turn you gain 1 strength and 1 dexterity. I have no power cards. Oh yeah, I do. So what? You play a power, a skill, and attack in the same turn. I think all of these cards are not good. Because I have skills. I have like this. And I have this. But whenever you play a card this turn, the enemy loses 2 HP. It's a card though, not a specific damage type. So it's not the most annoying thing. Just play this. It's a card. I think you just have to play it right, is all. Yay! Good time to get that. Heck yes. Rainbow ring? Tiny mailbox. Oh, I'll do this. Fairy in the bottle? Yes! I will take that, thank you. Bye. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think I did it, didn't I? Yes. Let's let the poison do the work. I was scared, not gonna lie. I have Fairy in the Bottle. Do I want to play to it? I have Draw as well. On turn 3. I'm so happy we killed him there because we were able to not have Fairy Bottle go away. I'm really happy we killed him there. We? What do you mean, we? This will be good. God, I hate all these enemies like back to back to back to back to back. But I have no choice unless it's just, it's got the most rest sites. Get a rest site there, and it's got that. It's like, it's just, it's got really rough enemies in the beginning, but then it's got the stuff there that I'm happy about. Add 2 random curses. When you encounter a merchant, immediately no. I'm doing this. What if I do this? Does it apply vulnerable regardless? Okay, cool. This turn. Somehow we can't use all the energy, which really bums me out. Good job. Who am I fighting? I'd rather take the draw, honestly. The draw. Okay, so this is the turn with a lot of energy. Like right now the deck is great, I think, with what I'm dealing with. I just need draw to like get to the stuff I need for just very quick poison scaling. Takes 6 damage. What if I discard this? Will it work? Sick. Do I need the poison, or do I want to skip? I want to skip. God, this sucks. Enemy after enemy after enemy after enemy. Oh boy. Dang, that's where it sucks right there. That's where that sucks. All right, I might actually have to take a detour and go this way and rest. God, that's so good too.
Whoa. Ah.
Oh, I could have removed that, couldn't I have? No, you can't. It says cannot be removed from the dex. No, it doesn't matter. Enchant an attack with corrupted? Enchant and attack with corrupt. I don't know what I would do. Deal 8 damage to all enemies at the last. Discard your hand next turn. Discard your hand next turn. Attacks deal double damage. You could play that so like simple to the point where you do that like at the last turn. Like you do that at the last card. Like you play all your cards, then you do that, and then it's like your next turn, all your attacks are just going OP. Like I feel like that can be really situational. No potions. How memey do you want to be? What I mean is, could this do, if I played this with this, could I get like 6 6 tuple damage. I think your most optimal turn here is this, this, and then this. $30. How unfortunate, dude. God, that sucks. Fuck. I didn't know what to do there. I honestly didn't. I didn't know what to do. I didn't know what to do. It's because you had 28 cards and not 27, that's why. I think the biggest issue is when I see something where I don't get, like, if I have like that 8 energy and I can't use it all, I'm already getting signs of like, yeah, this run's kind of cooked. Because I'm not getting what I need to like get the win, you know? So. The magic conch. Wow. Like, look at this. Here, 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 but then all of a sudden 2 elites. Like, yeah, I'm good. I'll go with that, I think. Retaining is always good. It's just, what would we retain? Sly? You could set it up if you didn't have, yeah. Actually, I should have retained the block card there. My bad. Oh, he's summoning. He's summoned. Do you really need 2 of these? I don't think so. Oh, nice. Leave. That's a horrible hand to retain, by the way. It's all base cards. Oh my. Man, I am suffering with energy or with healing right now. I don't know if what I want to grab. You're retaining cards, and sometimes it doesn't necessarily mean you need draw to retain, because you can set up some turn to get what you need. What if you had something that could discard two? You could play those twice at the same time. That'd be pretty OP. I want to see how this works.
Whoa.
Hate you. How do I even look, huh? I'd upgrade. So now if I do this, I should be able to play Flick Flack, and Ricochet. Right? Awesome. That was cool. mean, well-liked plans is coming into play. I just need something a little... This is taking way too long. Is the issue. I'm doing no damage now to my cards, basically. Because I think I'm screwed. It's not the card I wanted to play at all. Like, that's crazy. Look at that. Just doing no damage, bro. What happened? I legitimately don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. I have no idea. That was fun. I felt like that was promising, but I don't know why I lost. I genuinely don't know that one. I don't understand why I lost that one. I mean, I could remove 2 cards, but what is... I mean, the silence okay with having additional cards because they do more draw on turn 1, so it's not the worst thing. I'll go with this, I think. Probably the best. How's it going, Murph? I'm doing good. How about yourself? Probably the best path. I love all of this mystery right here, but I'm also like... Let's do this and go up this way and bring this here. Poop. I don't want to fight him this early, so I'm skipping. And I'm going up this way. Oh, good. I get to have revenge on the guy who defeated me the last time. Let's see if I can own up to it this time around. I'll attack this guy. Guess I could have killed? My bad. I gotta take care of this idiot because he pissed me off the last time. And if I've learned anything, I feel like his probably best thing against him would be poison. Because since he's weakening me with strength and dex stuff, like he's hurting my blocking and my damage, poison's not going to deflate that. So I think I got to go with the poison build against this guy. I think he's my biggest defeat with him is to do it that way. Doing pretty good. Just wrapped up some lunch and dishes. I like Spire too. I'm loving it, man. Loving this game. I've been looking forward to it for a very, very long time. I was the guy sitting at 12 o'clock trying to purchase this game when Steam was having purchasing issues for like an hour. And I just kept refreshing the Steam app trying to get this game. Because I was like, I want it. I want to play it. So ever since I grabbed it, played it first time through, I've been hooked. I think I'm already at like, what am I at for hours right now? I'm at 55 hours right now. So I've been playing this a lot. Even off stream, I've been playing it too. So I've been enjoying it. Who's your favorite character to play so far? I would probably say the Necrobinder, even though I struggle with her, but I just like her concept. Your buddy convinced you to play it? Do you guys play multiplayer? Because that's I've heard that's really, really good. I haven't actually played that at all. Choose a skill to enchant with Nimble 2. Choose an attack to enchant with Sharp 2. Well, let's do damage. Again, I have to consider what this guy does to me. This guy likes to deflate my damage, the boss. So I have to probably do things that probably output the most damage right now. Because if the fight does take too long, I have things like this that if he's going to scale down, it'll take longer for... Because this will hurt me and this will hurt me in that situation. So I need bigger damage. Bigger numbers mean bigger success, I think. We're gonna go... How do I want to play this? Let's see if I can try to... Perfect. And I know, I know, Murph, you've been around for the, some of the Slay Aspire 1 streams I did, and I know you would always kind of hear me say, like, just one more, just one more, just one more, and it's like, that feeling is, like, coming back, playing this, like, I always will be like, alright, just one more. And, like, I was on a losing streak with the Necrobinder, I think, like, 2 weeks ago, like, 17 losses or something, and I streamed, like, the whole time, like, 6 hours, but it's like, I was bummed that I was losing, but I was still having fun. It's a different feeling than playing Overwatch. Or Marvel Rivals. Like, when you lose in those games, it's just like, sometimes it's out of your control. There's nothing you can do. But in this game, when you lose, it's a learning experience. And I just feel like that's what I like about this game so much. That's why it's so addicting, similar to like Balatro. I can just soak my time into the game and learn with every defeat, you know? Oh, we're gonna do this, I think. This is probably the strongest poison besides this. Let's do this for sure. I've done a few rounds, duo and trio with them, which has been a lot of fun. They are the only wins I've gotten so far, so still working on that solo win. Gotcha. Gotcha. It's a tough game. It's a tough game. I'm not gonna lie. I struggle with it too. I'm not great. It's, you know, but there's always helpful guides and stuff out there. There are people that have like 40 win streaks and stuff, and it's crazy what they can do. And there's a lot of good strategy there, and it's cool, you know. I was telling Grant earlier when he was here, I don't know if he's still here or if he's lurking or whatever, but I was kind of saying, like, this game is a lot of fun because you can just mess around with so many things, and it's a lot of experimenting. Like, your first, like, if you've never played a card game like this, your first like 20 to 30 hours are going to be just experimentation. You're just going to like, if I do this, does this work? And then you're going to die and go, oh, I guess not. Okay, I learned my lesson, you know? And that's just kind of how this game works. But if you can get through that, then the game is a lot more fun, you know? Or I should say, then you start, when it starts, it's this like slow, gradual feeling, you know? You learn as you go, and if you can, it's no different. We could even say it's no different than like fighting a boss in a FromSoft game, you know. Like as you're you know, you learn as you go, and you just trial and error. So I think that was the first game I saw you actually playing. Was Slay the Spire? Really? That's funny. I really enjoyed the Defect. I think he's my favorite character. Awesome. I love Defect too. He's actually my first win that I got in Slay the Spire 2. And Defect was my first win that I got in Slay the Spire 1 with the Heart in Act 4. So, I'm glad you like the Defect. I love the Defect too. Let's go ahead and... let's do this. The music is so good too in this game. Just little touches. Yeah. Shut up. I gotcha. You're going down. Wait, what? Okay, we'll do this. What does this do? Oh.
Whoa.
Oh, wait, how many am I fighting? Okay, I have to rest here. I don't trust myself. Dang, that sucks. He's not gonna die. Now he is. I didn't want to take all that damage. That would be a lot of damage. Sick. Keep the good cards coming, video game. Smart move on the heels, thanks. The music is great. Yes, certainly is. You agree? Yeah. I've been seeing you've been playing Lies of P. I hope you've been enjoying that. Saw you were also playing, I see your clips on TikTok, so I kind of like it to be able to kind of see what you're up to and what you're doing and what you're playing. So. Hope that everything is going well on your end with the streaming stuff and just life in general. Sorry I'm not able to pop in as much as I'd like to. life gets really in the way for me right now. But I'm hoping that when I get back to work, I'll hopefully make time for some streams for other people, but right now just things are kind of crazy. So Liza P is great. Stuck on a Puppet King at the moment, but on a hiatus from stream because you're having PC issues? Fuck, I'm sorry to hear that. Are you still keeping up on your streak of trying to do all your posts throughout the whole year? Because I know you're trying to do. I failed. I didn't get through mine. I've actually been posting less, to be honest with you. I've been actually just kind of doing maybe like 3 posts a week and stuff. So I want to get to Liza P. I want to play that game really bad, but then this game came along and I had other agendas. Currently right now, as it stands, I want like no spoilers of this, by the way, because I'm playing it for my first time, is I started playing Clair Obscur Expedition 33 last week on Saturday. So I started playing that. I played a little bit of it off stream, like the first like 10 hours or so. And I stopped. And I was like, I'm gonna stream the rest of this. Like, I'm gonna start the playthrough over and I'm just gonna stream it because I feel like this game is gonna be really good to capture on stream. But I wanted to just kind of feel it out. But I'm playing that tomorrow. But my stream times are gonna be very different going forward. So I'm experimenting. I'm gonna see what I can. See if I can grab a new audience, because the stream times that I have been doing have just not been what I like, and I feel like if I switch my times around, I feel like it'll give me more time to spend with my family and stuff. So that's kind of why I'm doing earlier streams now too. So life can be lifing, never apologize that. Yeah, yeah, especially when you get older too. Like for me, like in having kids and just whatever, or just life. Life is lifing, like you said. Shit can get crazy. So I've also decided to cut back on streaming a lot too, because it's been really deflating me lately. So I just want to make more time for myself. Poison is triggered one additional time. What does that mean? Oh, I see. Okay. So what if I upgrade that card? Will that be like OP? Probably. Do you want to sort of have to hang out before I jump back into Crimson Desert? Are you playing that? Oh, you just told me literally you're not streaming right now. Is that game I've heard is really mixed? Are you enjoying Crimson Desert? Every streamer I've watched for the 10 minutes I've popped into are complaining about something about that game, but I'm curious on what you think about it. Anything about the streaming stuff that's getting to you? Well, if you want me to be really transparent, I have been streaming for the past 2 weeks with just one viewer. And it's been really demoralizing to me when I stream about like 20 to like 25 hours a week. And I just kind of feel really defeated. And I'm like, this isn't fun. Like, I don't like to just stream to just one person. And it's probably just me viewing my own streams. And I understand that there's some people who don't want to watch certain stuff because they don't want to be spoiled. I totally respect that and I get it. But when it happens for as long as it was, because ever since I started doing my 10-year anniversary stream, I started playing, I did that where I streamed for like 27 hours and that was a good stream. But ever since that, people just stopped showing up, where I noticed, especially on like YouTube, I was always just getting one viewer when I was playing like Little Nightmares or Reanimal, Lost in Random, whatever it was. And it was just kind of getting it to me. It was just kind of bothering me. And so I was like, I'm going to just start streaming less, and I'm going to stream in a different time frame and just see what happens. And I think streaming less is what I've heard a lot of people say now these days, is stream less and focus more on like making content elsewhere, which would mean like edited down playthroughs, random stuff like that, just doing whatever I kind of feel is good for my mental. And so I've decided to kind of cut my streams, and I didn't even make an announcement. I'm just talking about this because you're bringing it up, and I don't mind talking about it, but I wasn't going to make this big old announcement on this because I looked at it from a very like different perspective where I was like, if people are going to notice, if they want to notice, you know, they're going to see, hey, he's on at a different time. Okay, I want to watch him now or whatever. And I'm experimenting too, because just as much as I experimented with YouTube and I was deciding to start to co-stream over there, like co-op, like do YouTube and Twitch streaming, I realized it was really good for me. Like it helped. But then I started realizing, I don't know what was going on, but I don't know if it's the games I'm playing. I don't know if it's the algorithm. I have no idea. But it's kind of similar to how you kind of felt defeated with TikTok, because your streams were either shutting down or something was going on over there. And it's just kind of like, you just sometimes feel that like mentally defeated thing when shit just keeps happening negatively, but you don't want to put it in the space of like streaming. So like, I was like, the best thing for me right now mentally is to pull back so that when I do stream, I'm still giving you guys good entertainment and it's still fun to watch. And it isn't just me bitching and moaning for like an hour about shit, but continuing to put in a grind. Because I've been down that way before and been down that path, and that was really an unhealthy mindset. And it hurt my streams a lot back in the day. Like I would blame the viewers or whatever, and it would just be, really the issue is just, I need a break. So I kind of looked at it as like, if I stream less, maybe people will stop by more. I don't know. I have no idea, but it could be the game choices I'm making. I don't know, but just experimenting. And I also want to start making my streams a little more UK friendly. So that's another thing too, is I just kind of want to just make my streams more of a wider reach for people to catch my stuff, and it's not always in the evenings. And that works. If I have to only stream Fridays and Saturdays for that, like that's totally fine. So, I'm only at 2 hours in, so it's hard to pass any kind of 2 hours in judgment stuff. I can say that it's a fucking beautiful as all get out. It seems to be running smooth. Oh, good. That's about Crimson. Okay, good. I'm glad you're liking it so far. There's no issues. Totally understand that 100%. Breaks are great, not only for the mental health, but also for potential reset and remembering the why you started streaming in the first place. Yeah, and I mean, I have therapy and stuff that I talk to about that stuff as well. And I have like all the conversations with them, but it's like, my hardest thing is like, I always tell people like, oh, I've been streaming for like 10 years, but I also have to stop using that as like my, like, oh, I've been doing this for 10 years, so I'm like the shit. Like, it's not, I have sometimes an ego issue. I think I do, honestly. So sometimes I have to like cut that back and just realize it's like, stop using that as like your like resume for streaming, and just play games and just like, and just have fun with what you do and enjoy what you do. And the way I'm going to enjoy it is if I do it less. As weird as that sounds. Like, I like editing. I like doing that other stuff. I personally enjoy it. But I just sometimes feel, just, it's the biggest thing that fatigues me in content creation is streaming. I don't get the fatigue when I edit shorts. I don't get the fatigue when I'm editing. I already have an edited down playthrough of my last thing of Expedition 33 that I'm going to put out after I beat the whole playthrough, so that if people want to watch the edited version on YouTube, they totally can, versus the live stream. So like, let's say for example, you, Murph, like let's say you can't catch the live streams or whatever, and you want to like catch them later, like the VODs will be up on YouTube, or you can always watch the edited down versions. So like, I'm just thinking of more of a less of a streaming perspective and more of a just content perspective, if that makes sense. But it does suck streaming to only yourself. It's super defeating, but you got to keep going because there'll always be ups and downs. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Let's go ahead and do this, because this is always OP to do this twice. One thing that's nice about a poison build is that we can actually do a lot of debuffing, so it wouldn't have to hurt us so much. Nice. Oh fuck yes, dude. Can we win this run? Can we win this? Can we please win this run? If I have Outbreak Accelerant, dude, I will be so happy. Don't let me down, video game, at all. I want to win now. This is giving me hope. And I don't like that, because the game can take it away in a second. So I have to hit him for at least... No, actually, he's not going to die here. Never mind. Oop. It's a lot of damage, though. I think this guy's going to die super fast. Like, he's going to be... What is this? Whenever you play a Shiv, gain 1 dexterity. Oh no, why would you show up in my hand? Okay, so I have to have Shivs now at this point? Oh, that's actually a really cool relic. Whenever you play Shiv, gain 1 dexterity this turn? Wow. Poop. It's a really good relic. I'm smithing. I'm not scared. I'm the opposite, actually. I get burned out on the editing side of things, but the streaming is fun for me, assuming it works. Oh, wow. Hey, if I lose this run, you can be sad, okay, Murph? You could be sad for me. Let's see what happens here. There we go. He's dead. Fuck yes. Let's go. That was awesome. That was perfect. That was awesome. Okay, good shit. We could probably play this, because this would be great to play twice. It's just these enemies need to die so quickly. You were at what HP for that fight? Does it tell you? It doesn't tell you right here. You're at 35 HP for that fight. And you went down... Would blocking make more sense? You could play this with blocking too. You could even... No, that's not a skill. Oh, I don't know. I'm gonna pick up burst. You're the... what did I miss? Did I miss anything you said? I'm the opposite, actually. I get burned out on editing inside of things, but the streaming is fun for me, assuming it works. Yeah, I think part of me, the reason why the streaming for me is like why it's... And I don't want people to like think he hates streaming. It's just, I if you know, you know. And it's like, I kind of am a stubborn person. I'm a very stubborn guy. I tend to beat myself into a wall and expect the same results. And sometimes it doesn't always happen. And that's okay, like whatever. But I have to sometimes accept what people prefer to watch when it comes to my content. I have learned over the years that people prefer to watch my shorts or my edited down content. Like when I streamed Yuppie Psycho, I had 1 average viewer. Then I posted a 45-minute video of like the game in a very edited down form, and it did really well. So like, if that's what does better for me, I have to accept that versus going, beating myself up against a wall and going, hey, I want the streaming thing. Like, if people rather watch edited down content or whatever, I'm okay cutting this back. I just don't want to take away from streaming. I had this really weird analogy. I'm going to tell you this really quick. I'm sorry I'm not playing the game, but I want to give you an analogy of how I view my content, okay? And I want you to see if this makes sense. I look at my streaming. Okay, you like movies, so you might like this reference I'm making. So here's where I'm going to say is with movies, there is 3 different parts that people like about movies. But the first way somebody views the movie is they look at it from a production value. They see it from the high end, it hits the movie theaters, you get to see all that stuff. Then other people like to watch the movie with the commentary in the background, where people are talking about it. The actors are giving their opinions about this scene and that scene and what happened here, blah, blah, blah. Then there's another way to watch how the movie was made, green screens, effects, all these little pieces, how they made this sound effect, did all this, blah, blah, blah. And I feel like my content has all those 3 things in it. And I like look at my streams as like the how was it made? I look at the shorts as like the commentary over a game. And then I look at the edited, like the full production value, edited down, whatever, as like this is my streams. You're getting my, like, without the slowness in between, the rambling right now, the blah, blah, blah. Like, one thing people love about streaming, and I do too, is like you get to like grow a community. And that's why people love it so much. They get that chat interaction, they get that live back and forth, they get that, all that stuff. But if I'm streaming 20 hours a week and I rarely get that back and forth with someone, why am I doing it? Like, why should I be streaming? Like, I get it, there are people who lurk, but it's like, it is nice to talk with someone while you're live. And it's not just a bunch of just bullshit and memes and people being stupid. It's like, so I like having the streaming aspect, but if that one thing that makes the streaming fun, which is having the chat interaction, is a thing, then and it's not happening, I guess it's just not for me. I don't know. It's probably the best way you could have described it to me as a movie fan. Okay, cool. I'm glad it made sense. Because you could have totally told me and said that was the dumbest example in the world, and I would have been like, damn it. But that's kind of how I look at it. I don't know. That's just how I view things. Boy, I don't know. I don't mind, like, doing this, because we've got mystery here, and this, and this. This doesn't scare me. Then we could always get some healing maybe here, this. Okay, the crab. We're getting the crab here. You're not that mean. Cardboard boards now contained from other colors? Oh, that's kind of cool. Replace the ring of the snake with the ring of the drake. I'm doing this. I want more draw. I want more draw. So I think the poison should override the 9 damage, but I'm not sure. This is where we test it. Okay. It does not override it. Poopy, 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 poop. Good to know, though. That's how you learn. I'm gonna go like this. Do this. So the blocking's making me happy, and the fact that I don't have to play all the poison to get the kills is also making me happy. You have to do this with this. You have to. But it's only for that turn. It's situational, but how many of those... You can't mix and match. If you mix and match too much, you're going to hurt your deck. I'm skipping everything. Oh, no, I mean, I think the one thing I kind of told myself is at the end of the day, if I ever were to hang up streaming and just say it's just not for me or whatever, I just always just wanted, if anyone were to discover me and know that, you know, there's a lot of people you hear that have been doing this for 10 years. But a lot of those people who've been doing it for 10 years have like, you know, 30, 40, 50, 100, 200, thousands of viewers. Where my whole time I've ever streamed, most of the time I've ever done content, has always been around this like 1 to 2 viewership. In the very early days, I had a lot of viewers, but then they all kind of fell off and they went their separate ways, which is fine. But I kept going because I really enjoyed it. I really do enjoy it. So one of the things I've always kind of thought about with coming to streaming, and what, like, I've always had this vision is, as long as I can be an inspiration to somebody to know that it's like, hey, like, if I can do it, you can do it. Like, you know, and I can be very relatable to anybody who ever wants to have a conversation about feeling like, you know, it's rough and it's difficult and it's not fun and you're not enjoying yourself or whatever it might be. Because, like, I've been there a lot of times in my life. I think I've cried on stream, God knows how many times, about the, like, just the emotions about streaming in general and overall. Like, there's a lot of passion in this guy, but a lot of it also comes with stubbornness too. You know what I mean? I would hate to see you stop streaming. I met you in the early days and you really encouraged me a lot and inspired me to do an intro vid. So my vote, if you keep it going, man. Well, I appreciate that. I do plan on keeping it going. I just did my 10-year anniversary stream and just streamed for almost like 28 hours, like, for it, because I wanted to, you know, make it special. Again, yeah, sure. Hold on, I'll be right back. I gotta get my son set up for Marvel Rivals. Here. Yeah, I don't plan on like actually like quitting streaming or anything in a long. It's just I got to do it less, and that really hurts that I have to say that. But I think for my own mental and just my own like state of mind, that's gonna make me happier. You know, it's gonna make me happier. So, but yeah, my son likes to play Marvel Rivals, but all he goes is into the practice range and just plays as Spider-Man. So another thought that I had too, honestly, was like if I want to like stream like once a week and do some off recording content, I could just throw on like a hero shooter and just play Overwatch or Marvel Rivals on stream. I know I said that I would never want to stream that, but it's like it's getting to the point where streaming is definitely feeling secondary to me and not as an important factor to what I do. But maybe if I do it less, we'll see what happens. Because when I say these words, sometimes people just get this really like negative annotation to what I'm saying, and I don't want that. Like, I don't want people to think that. Like, if what I'm trying to get you to look at, if anyone's lurking out there or listening to the VOD or watching this live or whatever, I want you to look at it from the perspective of what kind of streamer do you want to watch when you are enjoying someone playing the game? Do you want someone to be somebody who's bitching and moaning and complaining and whining and work this and fuck that and blah, blah, blah? Or do you want someone who's like, when they go live, regardless of how much they go live and how much they stream, they're giving you an entertainment and letting you forget for just whatever brief moment about shitty shit that's happening in their life, and you're giving them entertainment? Like, that's how I have to do it. And if that, the way I can deliver that is by doing it less, that's what I have to accept, so that I'm not just burning myself out, essentially. Sorry, missed your anniversary stream. I'm a terrible friend. No worries, dude. It's on YouTube if you ever wanted to watch it too. Like, it's split into 3 sections. So if you ever wanted to just see parts of the VODs or whatever, it's up on the YouTube. So I'm totally fine if people miss things in the moment, because there's always VODs. So if people have the time to watch them, so sometimes less is more, for sure. Yep. For sure. Well, my game crashed. That's happening a lot today. And by a lot, I mean twice. You've only experienced 1 crash so far. I don't know what's causing the... What did I do here? Oh, it loaded like this? Do I want to block, or do I want to... I'm gonna block here. Okay, sounds good. Enjoy your lurk. It's supposed to be like 70 where I'm at tomorrow, which is amazing. So enjoy the weather, dude. Enjoy the lurk as well. I think right now I need to do some like debuffing as well. I feel like debuffing would be really important in this build. Let's do that, sure. Let's smith. Do this. Okay, be nice to me, video game. That sucks that these things show up here. Let's do Gambler's Brew. Really? We'll go like this for energy. You're really not giving me my poison cards. Why? I think this is personally the easiest elite, but I don't actually know. Because he does give you energy, which is really nice. $18. This does so much damage. Wow. Okay. That seems like a curse card. I don't want to open that up. I think I'm fucked here. You know, I want to play this, but I know it's not a good pick. What is my issue? Am I picking up too many poison cards? Probably. I just think that's a lot of damage. What are you gonna, you know what I mean? Like, what are you gonna do? You have no way of, like, scaling. Over, I think. Darn, man. Look at all that poison too, dude. Oh, come on.
You put this in for mommy. That's what my mom said.
Is she home now? Why is she home already? Wow. The one enemy that I fought in Act 1 killed it. Like, I mean, I know at least in that Act 1 enemy, it's really smart to fight that guy with poison. I learned that at least. How the fuck did I lose that? Is it too much poison? Like, am I, when I'm looking at this deck, I'm going, I mean, there probably isn't this isn't doing anything for me. I don't know. Oh. Hold on, I'll BRB. I gotta charge my wife's phone. Poop, poop comes out the butt. Poop, poop. You know what it is? It's stage fright. That's what it is. It's stage fright. I'm scared. That's why I'm playing bad. That's why I'm losing. Oh, that's not bad. Who's the Act 1 boss? You know, there's a lot of like question marks going this way. And I'm kind of like, yeah, maybe. But I'm also like, I'm really excited for when they actually like add the when they add like the architect and like the Act 4 stuff or whatever it's gonna be. Like I'm looking forward to that. I'm excited for that kind of stuff. I wonder if shivs are just the way to go. Maybe shivs are the answer. Maybe that last run that I did where I lost and I had all that poison, shivs would have been the answer, because I also had that relic that would have helped with that, so probably it was the call, but I don't know, man, it was tempting. Let's Let's avoid poison. And see what happens here. Can I kill? I'll pick up draw debuffs, but I will not pick up poison. Let's try it. We're gonna be literally at a rest site here, so we're gonna take that egg. Take the cheese. Always take the cheese. I would have loved to have had that. Probably the best for scaling because we can do this and get some more damage going. If we can get even shivs with that too, like that'll be nice. All right, I think we rest here. Hello, Shivy. Wow, that's nice. Thanks, video game. Is it add 2? I guess I could have played that and then that. Okay, hang on. Let's do this. Wow, that worked out really well. That was good. I liked that a lot. That was good. Got that card to be exactly what I wanted it to be. As much as I want to pick up Storm of Steel, as much as I want to, we lose purpose in what this card does. But at the same time, there's so many elements you can play to that. Because, like, having Strangle, maybe playing Bird Swoop, then maybe discarding 2 cards. I don't know. You're playing, you've got this is like one of those situations where it's like, even though this card is shiny, this card is cool, is it going to hurt your build? Because I saw the potential when I played Hidden Daggers with the Strangle. That was nice. And I'm getting more benefit from it. If I pick up this, I don't think I'm getting benefit. Trying to think here. It's shiny. I think it hurts your deck. Realistically, my gut's telling me don't do it. I'm doing this. Let's see something really quick. Sick. Awesome. That synergy is nice. This is good to have. Because of the scaling of doing damage back to them. Add 2 Shiv pluses. All these cards have potential of wanting to be upgraded. You have to play this, then this, then this. You have to. Look at that damage though. That poison is really, really, really good. Oh, poop. Yes. Going into Act 2 with this build is making me happy. Oh, thank you. I can really play with this now. Play every shiv in your exhaust pile on the enemy. Yeah. Let's do that. What is my phone percentage at? 15. We have to hit a shop early. Ugh, boy. God. There, you know what I'm seeing here? Is I'm seeing the fact that there's like this shop here. There's this shop right here. There's this shop. There's this shop. This is too early. Thank you. Or this. This or what do you want to... You want scaling? Because when you were in that rest site, when you were at that, you were like, there's so many things I could upgrade that I could really benefit from in this build. And I think upgrading hidden daggers would be huge. Having both of those upgraded would be huge. Having strangle upgraded would be huge. Knife trap would also be huge.
Ha ha.
Ooh, I like seeing Lizard Tail. That's good. Pocket Watch probably won't matter here.
Ah. Ah.
Really, really good scaling right now. Like, very good damage, honestly. I'm very happy with what I'm playing with right now. It's a very good deck. I think the only thing that's really missing is probably... is blocking, because now whenever you play a card, okay, Shivs retain, and the first shiv you play deals 9 additional damage. $27. Oh boy. All right, what do you want to do? Do you want to fight another elite, or do you want to... I kind of want to go this way. We're sitting really good on relics. Well, he's dead anyways. I didn't have to play that potion, but that's okay, because I got a new potion. A draw is always good right now in this time of the game. Whenever you add a card to your deck, add one additional copy? That sounds horrible. Really have to be, like, careful then, don't I? Do I want to play Knife Trap here? I think you play this and then Knife Trap. Okay. We have Lizard Tail. Remember that. I'm doing this to kill him. That's why I did that. Because I wanted to keep Lizard Tail. I had those potions. Use them. Get him out of here. Enemy loses 9 HP at the end of each turn. Huge. Storm of Steel is back. I would say it's very situational, but I don't know if it's matters here. Part of me feels like I want to go with the scaling of Venom in Venom or whatever. I think I'd rather do 2 of these. Oh wait, you just added 2 of those to your deck now, so now you have, wow, holy shit. Okay. I forgot that was a thing. Wow, what the hell is going on in this act? We got like this going on? Look at this. Okay.
Huh?
I'll do this. I don't know about adding cards at this point. Create a custom card, it'll add 2 to my deck though. I have to stop now.
Oh, hello.
I don't want you in my life. Bye. Need the blocking. Wow. This really sucks. I have to play this and then this. I'm just gonna skip. If I'm getting 2 of things at this point, I gotta be really careful with what I grab and stuff. Do this. Wait, I'm gonna get 2 of these though. I'm gonna hurt myself, man. I can't for a relic. You have discarding, right? Yeah, do it. Whenever you discard a card during a turn, deal 3. Yes, we have to. Yes, that's fine. It's a good trade-off. I mean, 2 of those would be pretty big. It's 34 cards, but it's like, just think for a second. Just think for a second. It's a 0 energy cost effective card. It's not going to hurt you if you have 2. And imagine the damage you would do if you had it.
Whoa.
Remove it. I guess I should have played that shit. Please kill him this turn. That'd be great. Took really no damage either, which was great. So that's good. Oh, man. I can't pick up any more cards at this point, man. I can't. I think I can hold off on Knife Trap for now. Okay, awesome. I can't. So we're gonna play the Venom, I think, for this. We have Lizard Tail as well, so even if we take damage here, I gotta understand that I get 50% back on health. So let's just play slow. Oh, that's right, this character loves draw. Do I not have this? Does this build not have any draw? It does have some. Okay, situational. We gotta think smart here. I think we go for the damage. I don't want to play Blur there because it's not gonna matter. In the butt. Okay, what's going on, Murph? Welcome back, dude. This makes the most sense for draw. That's good. And the queen is taking damage, which is good too. This is the Act 3 boss, yes, yes. If I play Hidden Daggers, I'm scaling up Knife Trap. Now I'm gonna do this. Well, you have 11 and you're applying 4. You can apply an additional, but it's not going to do much. Do it now. Now they're blocking, which is a big deal. Not blocking, I should say. Or not attacking. So I'm going to go like this to get a little extra blocking for the next turn. So what makes the most sense here to play? Probably blocking. One gives you energy, one doesn't. You don't need really energy here. So we're gonna do this. Oh yes! Let's fucking go, baby! Oh... GG's. I didn't get to use Knife Trap at all. I'm bummed. But that's okay, because I mean, that would have been huge for Knife Trap, but it's also a good thing to know I didn't need it to get the finish. That was a fun run. And it was only fun because I won. Otherwise, it would have sucked if I lost. That was scary. Because of this getting 2 pickups with, what was it? Was it this thing? What was this? Getting Bing Bong? Whenever you add a card to your deck, add 1 additional copy. That's kind of scary. And getting like that event with Clumsy so we could pick up this puppy. Like then I removed it in a shop. Then we had this here. That we had 2 of these, but it was okay because it had 0 energy, so I thought it'd be fine. 33 deck, but I feel like the Silent can get away with that. I got very nervous fighting the Queen because her weakness is draw, and I was like, oh god. Hopefully I have draw, and we did. So that was good. Draw came into play. I think one thing I learned from this run that I really like in the synergy-wise is playing Hidden Daggers with Precise Cut. That was kind of cool. That's a cool synergy. I like that a lot. Too bad, like I said, I couldn't really use Knife Trap too much, but I guess it kind of helped me make a choice of what I could discard. We didn't even need this as well for that final fight. There were some cards we just didn't need, but that's good. That's good. I'm happy. That's good shit. That took a while. There's some few L's there, but I'd say that paid off. I'm happy about it. D-Murph, you came in just the perfect time, like you said, right before the victory. So that's good shit. And we didn't even need to use Lizard Tail as well, so that also tells me that it always is satisfying to me to beat a run without needing this as well. So honestly, really cool run. I enjoyed the hell out of it. That was cool. Grabbing the antlers was good for the energy. The Horn Cleat came in clutch. I think one thing about Ascension climbing that I need to just keep paying attention to is as much damage you can apply to the enemy. Something like even this made such a difference. Because whenever you discard a card during your turn, deal 3 damage to a random enemy. Then on top of that, I was having things like this happening, where every time you play 5 cards in a single turn, you deal 10 damage. So it's like there's a lot of things happening in the woodworks where even if I'm applying damage with the shivs, I'm applying all of this poison. And the reason we had 1, 2, 3 of these, we have 4 or 3, was because of that Bing Bang thing or whatever the hell it was, I believe. We didn't need this many. Like, honestly, we didn't. But it worked out. It worked out. GG's. Die. Oh, I died. Wow. 1488 damage to the Architect, but it wasn't enough. You have dealt a total of 9,052 damage to the Architect. The Architect still stands despite taking all the other damage from other players in the game. Ascension 3 is now unlocked. Woohoo, baby. So what do we have to do now with Ascension 3? Like, what is the next modifier added to this? Because right now our two modifiers are more elites and you heal less per act. What's the next modifier? Enemies and treasure chests drops 25% less gold. Okay, cool. So there's the run. We fought one elite on each floor. Looks like there's purple. The purple ones are the elites. I really like this combination. I like using this with the shivs. Because it feels like when I'm doing that, like with these shivs or anything like that along those sorts, it's nice to almost like I'm using like a poisonous shiv in a way when it's applied. It's kind of fun. I enjoyed that a lot. That was good. Good shit. You're rewarding yourself with some Klondike bar and they're gonna do some rounds yourself? Hell yeah, brother. Good luck on your runs. Klondike bar sounds amazing. Klondike bar sounds amazing right now. Dude, I'm so excited for tomorrow. When I saw the spike of it being like 70 something degrees, I was like, what the fuck? I was like, what's going on? Why is the temperature like spiking so drastically? And then the next day it's gonna be 40 something. Like, what? What would you do for a Klondike bar? God, how old is that commercial? What would you do for a... I have a viewer named Klondike Nation, and every time he shows up, when he does show up, I always think of that. It's 80 right now where you are? What's it gonna be tomorrow for you? Holy fuck, 80 degrees. Dude, the birds are gonna be confused as fuck tomorrow. They're gonna be chirping up a storm. They're not gonna know what the hell to do. Tomorrow's gonna be 86. It's 63 where I'm at right now. It's actually perfect weather. I can't complain, dude. I legitimately cannot complain. I like the opening the window weather. Not you go outside and you're like, can't breathe. I mean, I work outside for my job for a living, so like I know the good days and when the bad days are, and I feel like last year some of the worst days we had when I was working outside was there was just no wind and it was humid. I hated it. Hated it. It was the worst feeling in the world. But, oh, ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna call that a cast. That was fun. I always like to kind of, if I can end it on a W, I love to end it on a W. If you're not subbed to the YouTube already, I highly recommend you sub to the YouTube. I will be uploading more content over there. So be sure to check that stuff out. I'll have some Slay the Spire runs uploaded for you guys next week, Monday and Tuesday, Wednesday and Thursday next week. Tomorrow, early stream, I'll be playing Expedition 33, continuing that, and yeah, should be a blast. So, great way to close it with a great W. Have a great night, man. You too, and D-Murph, hope your PC issues get fixed. All those problems and all that stuff get worked out for you. And enjoy the weather. Good luck on your runs, all that good stuff. Grant, thanks for hanging out earlier. Anybody lurkers, whether you watched it on YouTube or you watched it on Twitch, hope you enjoyed yourself. And I will see you guys in the next one. Appreciate you guys. As always, be safe, be humble, and do your best. Take care, everyone.